My bad, my bad. That was user error, not a glitch in the system. Anyway, thankfully, I caught it at the beginning. And thanks for letting me know. Happy Monday, everybody. Good to have each and every one of you on the program today. Hope you had a restful weekend or an exciting weekend or whatever kind of weekend you like the most. Gonna have a good show for you today. Lots to do in Starfield. This week is going to be a bit chaotic for me as there are a number of appointments in my life that are trying to vie for space on my calendar. I still plan to broadcast every single day, but I don't know when. I think tomorrow I will be able to broadcast at the usual time in the morning. But anyway, just wait and see, and we should be able to have lots of live streams this week, just at unforeseeable times at the moment. I'm hard at work on a new lore video for Starfield. It ended up being a bit of a doozy, a lot more to it than I expected. I'm doing a lore video on one of the quests, one of the side quests that we've already explored during my live stream, and of course I had to choose one ending for the quest, but in order to do the lore video, I'm exploring all of the endings. And the other endings ended up being pretty elaborate, so I had to go back and reshoot a lot of footage, and yeah, it's taking time. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to get that out there for everyone to see. All right, let's see if we can refresh Facebook here to get the Facebook chat loaded. There we go. Good to see Toby Noble, Garrett, Steven, Jared, Austin, Trevor, everyone on Facebook today, and of course all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube. Julian Z, Slatty, Bartfast, Ant444, Zartu, Keith Schwerin, Laura Elstad, Naka Michael, Anonymous, Automatic Beats, Mr. Jocked, Alt Grendel, Wade Speakerman, Jersey, Bingo Bill, Zartu, and it's Julian Z today with the first super chat of the morning, who says, "Hi Ox, so good to see you on this Starfield Monday. Hope you're well and had a good weekend. What's your plan today for Starfield? Maybe settlement building? The plan today is I want to follow up on some of the other side quests we've already completed. In particular, the quest where we went to the ECS Constant and helped the settlers there. We picked up 2 side quests while we were there, and we've got some loose threads that we need to tie up. We need to tell, what's his name, that the family member out there in the world just wasn't interested, and we need to tell Julia that her sister Janet is fine. Also, it's probably going to be good to check up on the ECS Constant just to see what they're doing, because when we last left them, they were in orbit around the planet trying to find a new habitable system. So that's probably not going to take very long. I expect it to take 30 minutes or so, and then we're going to continue with the UC quest line. Now, there was concern from some people in chat who apparently haven't been paying attention that by doing these quests, I'm for sure siding with the UC. No, that's not the case. The plan right now is to go as far as I can with the UC without, confirming an allegiance or locking out the other factions before moving on to the next faction, right? I want to do everything. I want to explore the UC, the Freestar Collective, the Crimson Fleet, the House Varun. I want to explore all of their stories, and I'm going to do so before making any endgame decision. That's the plan. Alt Grendel says that Zarteth says, hello. Hello, Zarteth. And thank you very much, Alt Grendel, for bringing that to my attention. Scott Hollis says you can't be locked out of any faction. Is that the case? So there's no point of no return like in Fallout 4? I mean, the way it is in Fallout 4 is as you continue with the quest line for that faction, there comes a point where all the other factions hate you for continuing to work with them. Is that not the case in Starfield? Good. Like, I hope that's true. I hope we can complete all of their stories without, like, choosing a side. Wolfie Gem with a super tip. Thank you very much, Wolfie Gem. Garrett Horsch says the UC Vanguard Rangers quest lines aren't like the Fallout 4 to my knowledge. It is all tied together, but a majority doesn't lock. Great. Well, that's good to know. So I'll continue to play one side's story until I get to a point where things lock. Chains the Punk says, "Hey Ox, wish I could watch working. Finished game a while ago, so I'm catching up on streams. Are you enjoying it? I love it." I am enjoying it. I don't understand how people are beating this game so quickly. Like, I feel like all I do is play Starfield. Like, every day, hours at a time, I'm playing Starfield. And still there are people who have beat this game. So many people. I don't understand how it's possible. Are people rushing the plot? Or what? Because I feel like there is still so much content for me to explore and that I've barely hit the tip of the iceberg here. So, Mike Bruner says, wait, so the Constellation quests isn't the main storyline? I think it is. I think it is the main storyline. All right. Let's dive in. Okay, so I was shooting some footage for a different character. Oh, that's just wrong. When did we last play? The 15? There we go. Jam Cohen says, the Freestar Ranger quest line gives you a really sweet ship at the end. Well, thank you, Jam Cohen. I now have the piloting skill necessary to be able to use it. So that's good news. Avero says, Ox, you are spoiling us with these streams, and I'm so grateful, especially on Monday. It's a tough one as my kids go back to their mom. Oh, that's rough. I know how you feel, Aviro, but we'll get through it together. I'm here. The chat's here. We're going to have some fun on a difficult Monday. Wade Speakerman says, Danny ESO completed the main quest in 15 hours, but he did no side quests and stuck to the main quest only. Okay, if that's the case, then, I should be nearing the end of the primary plot. Maybe I should just push forward. But I'd hate to miss out on all of the side content. So maybe we'll save the primary plot for later. Hey, there's my citizen ID. Cool. And there's the Armistice keycard. Am I carrying any junk? Anything I need to store? Yeah. Tesla modified calibrated regulator. I wonder if I could put a a silencer on this thing. 65 physical damage. I mean, this thing looks so cool. We haven't worked on our gear in a while, and we did just get a rank of weaponsmithing. So let's go to the lodge really quickly and work on our gear a little bit. Colonel 87th says, "Hi Ox, Sarah is the best, my favorite." Well, at least somebody likes her. I kid. She's all right. She's all right. Wrecker Lawson says, "Hi, just wanted to say keep your ear out for..." Hold on, I think I've got...
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Yeah, I've got the volume too loud there. He says, I just wanted to say keep an ear out for music when flying around. I think you will love it. And Tom from Toonami in this? Right, I will definitely keep an ear out for music. Thank you, Wrecker Lawson. Okay, weapon workbench. Gosh, why can't my cigar stay lit? Alright, give me a second. I think I got a dud here. Okay, hold on. There we go. Sometimes my cigars are packed so tightly that you have to crush the veins of the leaves deeper in order to actually allow smoke to pass through it. Mr. Master Chief says, "I'm going to restart my Starfield gameplay in my different character. The previous one I kind of screw up, like the pirate didn't attack me because I'm siding with them and I don't like it." Well, that sounds good, Mr. Master Chief. I'm looking forward to making more characters to make different choices. Okay, let me see. Can I do compensator, suppressor? Muzzle mods 2. Muzzle mods 2. God, if it's not one thing, it's another. I don't have a perk or I haven't done the research. Equipment. Weapons. Muzzle mods. Wait, hold on. I've got a chem for this. I've got a chem that helps me with my research. Let's see if I can find what it was. Addiction, damage, jump, resistance. Research projects require fewer resources. Neurojack. That's what it was. I need weapon engineering rank 2. Of course I do. What am I missing out for internal mods? I need weapon engineering rank 2. Alright, so many of these mods are blocked to me right now. Or research projects are blocked to me because I don't have weapon engineering rank 2. But I can finish off these projects. There we go. Finished barrel mods, grip mods. Let's do optics and lasers. God, zero wire. A lot of zero wire. Okay. So the rest of these are going to be blocked until I get weapon engineering rank 2. Let's try suits, but no. What am I missing out on this? Spacesuit design. Right. And I've finished everything else. Well, bummer. Well, let's do what we can. Could you... Why are they always trying to use the ones that I want to use? Gaming, Gemming Gaming says, "Hey Ox, hope you're enjoying the game as much as I am. But have you ever noticed the MAST lift doesn't connect from the NAT lift to the tower properly? I have to admit I haven't paid that close attention to it. Sounds interesting. I'll have to pay attention to it next time I'm there. Right, we've already got the long barrel on the Ashton Tamer. Do we want a laser sight? We can afford it. But I've only got one neon left, so... I need optic and laser mods 1. I need titanium. I spent all my titanium. You come here to work on your weapon, and then you find out you got to do a research project. Finish your research project, but then you've used all of the materials you were waiting to save to upgrade your equipment for the research project. Tactical stock. I need grip and stock mods 1. No, that's done. Then what do I do? Oh, it already has the tactical stock. Standard explosive rounds. I have that in... Hornet Nest. Explosive rounds explode downward into a cluster of mini explosives. Interesting. And then Tesla pylons. Pylons that can be fired into surfaces that arc electricity between them. Mainly used for area denial. Wow! These magazine mods completely change the way this weapon works. But I need better ranks to be able to use that. Wayne Azing says, "Aloha Oxhorn, can you wish a happy birthday to my buddy Zach today? He's 31. Thanks for your awesome streams. Hardcore to the mega." Thank you, Wayne Azing, and happy birthday to Zach. Congratulations on the big 3-1. Ronald Ball says, "There's workshop habitats." I assume that means that there are planets that you can build colonies on that are best suitable for upgrading equipment. Halfway Nuts says, "There's multiple definitions of beating the game. In my mind, you haven't beat the game until you've 100%ed it, which takes forever. I'm at level 33 and I haven't even went to fetch Barrett yet." Wow, that's intense. All right, thank you so much, Halfway Nuts. Okay, so I'm using this Beowulf as my primary sniper rifle. And it has a suppressor. Alright, so everything is asking for titanium. Which means I'm just wasting my time right now. Here we go, something that doesn't ask for titanium.
Smart change. That should make the weapon much more effective.
Laser sight for my shoddy? Sure. I'll use the last of my neon. So I currently have the muzzle brake. I could put a choke. But that, it's going to require tungsten and titanium, which I don't have. EM charged shot. Well, I have the supplies, but I don't have the required research done. Slug shot. Single large projectiles that can be fired much further and do vastly more damage. I want that so bad. That's going to change it a lot too. Well, alright, we just need to level up some more and do more research projects. Okay, I took everything out of the storage box. Don't need to do that again. Let's make sure that we're not carrying anything extra that we don't need. Let's go consolidate our weapons and gear, sell everything we don't need, and then continue on with what we wanted to do today. Okay. Calibrated Novolite. Do I have a Novolite? I do. So we'll store the calibrated one and sell the other one. Elemental Modified Calibrated Kraken. Do I have a Kraken here? I don't think I do. I think it's my only Kraken. And that's my only Grendel. That's my only Beowulf. That's my only Maelstrom. Alright, so I definitely want to keep these three, but I don't need to be carrying them with me. So maybe I'll put them on the safe in the ship. Tesla Modified Calibrated Regulator. Titanium Rescue Wax. I'm currently using the... Oh, I don't think I have it bound. Alright, let's see what other regulator I have here. Do I have a regulator? Yeah, it's a Rattler. Side Star. I don't think I have a regulator. So that's the only one I've got. Well, I now have a silencer from my sniper rifle. But it is good to have a pistol with a silencer on it as well. Hitman, 15% damage while aiming. Tesla, rounds will sometimes emit electricity when they land. Where they land, the damages and slows nearby targets, and then bashing. So I don't need bashing. But compared to my suppressed Razorback, which is currently the pistol that I'm using, it does way more damage, and it's great. So I'm going to go ahead and store the Razorback and use this as my pistol. And then if I need to do any sniping, I'll just use the Beowulf. I mean, these are all really good guns. Calibrated, calibrated, modified, calibrated. Let's put that to 1. Put that to 2. There we go. And then we'll go sell the Novolite. Let's store some of our documents. Okay. Orom 1085 says, "Hey Ox, plan on playing The Last of Us Part 2? If it ever comes to the PC, yes." Sell. We're going to sell the Novolite we don't need. And I think that's it. I think everything else we want to keep. Oh, I forgot to store Barrett's outfit. Oh. Gustavo Plays says, Ox is like me whenever I start playing Starfield. Ready to do some cool quests.
But this ship is starting to feel like home.
Ready to do some cool quests, but forgot that I didn't clean out my inventory the night before.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Oh, dear God. This had better be positive. I don't think I can deal with another Barrett situation here, Sarah. We've been doing a lot of good together, okay?
Hi there, Captain.
Ever since we talked about the Battle of Cassiopeia, I can't get what happened out of my mind.
Garrett Horsch says, commercial district for UC distribution. She sells everything, including materials. Arsenal sells many guns you haven't seen. 2 gun stores in Aquila. Thank you, Garrett Horsch. Can't wait to get there. Jay says, hey Ox, just finished the main plot myself. You can in fact continue after it's done. Just listen carefully at the end. Cheers. Thank you, Jay. Will do. We could say, I told you it wasn't your fault, or I don't have time to talk about this right now, or I could tell it was still bothering you.
Was it that obvious? I thought I could handle these memories, but until I return to Cassiopeia, I'll never be able to put this to rest.
That might do more harm than good. Seeking the wreckage isn't going to bring back your crew. How will traveling to the Cassiopeia put your concerns to rest?
The last time I saw my crew, their escape shuttle was headed for the planet's surface. I need to find the wreckage to ensure their memories are honored.
Let me help you.
I would like that. Actually, I need that. One problem, though. Pinpointing the crew's shuttle wreckage is going to be like trying to find a grain of salt in a sandbox. I think we need to start by locating my old campsite on Cassiopeia 1.
What eventually happened to the Dauntless?
Shortly after I evacuated, I saw the ship come apart. The UC listed it as lost, so I assume the Dauntless was completely destroyed.
Colonel 87 says, be positive and supportive with Sarah. Get further. Yes, I think I've gotten pretty far by being positive and supportive. I will continue to be so. Elliot says, hey Ox, you should check out the FS Rangers, the Minutemen of Starfield. Get a lot of good gear, pistols / rifles, and the best A-class ship in the game. Thanks, Elliot. I will when I tackle the Aquila City and Freestar Rangers quest lines. Right now I'm focusing on the UC, but don't worry, I will get there. All of the Dauntless's escape shuttles were damaged?
The Dauntless took heavy fire to the docking section during the battle. We had 3 shuttles. 1 was destroyed, and the other 2 were damaged. There was no other way off the ship.
Garrett says, Sarah is really good when you do this quest line. Well, I look forward to doing it then. We could say you're lucky you made it safe, or if they had taken your shuttle. Or you never told me where you ended up after the battle. Let's try if they had taken your shuttle.
It was a 50-50 shot, and they lost the gamble. Still, I'll never forget my finger hovering over that launch button. Would I launch safely, or explode into a fireball? It turned out that my shuttle had just enough power to allow an emergency landing on the planet's surface.
We can pass a piloting check, hey! It's impressive that you soft landed after an emergency jettison that close to the exosphere.
I wouldn't call what I did a soft landing, but thank you all the same.
What are you hoping to find at your old campsite?
My shuttle should have the telemetry tracking data for the other shuttle aboard. It should give us an idea where it went down. That's if scavengers haven't completely stripped my ship for parts.
What do you know about Cassiopeia 1?
It has a breathable atmosphere, indigenous fauna, and maybe a few abandoned mining outposts. Otherwise, it's not populated.
Do you think putting this to rest will get you back on your feet?
Don't worry, it's not as though I'm coming apart at the seams. It's the conversations we've been having. They dredged up these old memories, and they're a burden.
We need to get you back there to face your demons, or I'll set course to the Cassiopeia system.
Hold on. I don't know the exact location of my survival campsite. For that, we are going to have to head to MAST and see if we can get the information from my old friend, Admiral Logan.
Oh. You should let me handle Admiral Logan alone, or visiting MAST might stir up painful memories, or I'm sensing tension between you and Admiral Logan.
Your instincts are right on target. Logan and I butted heads more than once during my time with the Navigator Corps. We've never seen eye to eye. Look, I hope this isn't asking too much. Last thing I want to do is drag you into some kind of personal crusade.
Crusades are my specialty. Members of Constellation stick together, or your well-being is important to me.
That's why I'm desperate for your help. Truth is, I'm scared. When I set foot on Cassiopeia, I don't know if I'll be able to handle what I find. If I begin to fall apart, I need someone I can trust to hold me together.
What are you expecting to find on Cassiopeia?
Besides bad memories, I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it. Not yet.
You're too tough to fall apart. I appreciate the confidence, or I'll have your back.
I know you will. You've always been there when I've needed your help. Why you continue to support me, I'll never understand.
I'll never understand it either, honestly. Hey, we've got an option here to flirt. Oh my god! Because I love you? We can say I love you? Is that flirting? That's more than flirting. That goes beyond the flirting phase and into the, like, long-term committed relationship, sort of almost needy in a clingy way phase. That's not, like, flirting is kind of casual and flirty, not, I love you, Sarah. It's because I love you. Love you. Okay, well, guess that's what we're gonna do.
I don't know what to say.
Just roll with it.
I've been so busy searching the stars for answers. I've overlooked what's been in front of me all this time. True love. Something I've seriously considered sharing with you for a long time.
Oh, true love.
Just not ready. Not yet.
What about Aja?
Traveling out here with you, I've discovered that friendships change by circumstance. I worked closely with Aja on long space voyages, so we became friendly. When she quit Constellation, the friendship ended. But I'm certain at this point, even if you and I were separated by a great distance, we'd never lose touch.
Don't start crying on me now. You've been critical of yourself for far too long, Sarah. Or we could say, well, that ends today. Let's try, you've been critical of yourself for far too long, Sarah.
You're right. I have. Hey, anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. I know you have a lot to do. I really appreciate your offer to visit Cassiopeia. Hopefully, it'll bring me the closure that I've needed for far too long.
There we go. Sarah Morgan considers
We
you
should
a
have
friend.
a talk when you have the time, of course.
We should have a talk? Another talk? I just sat there saying, I love you, Sarah. And it goes, oh, Sarah considers you a friend. Oh, that's nice. Garrett Horsch says, just pick flirt every time you can marry her too. Oh, man. I'm not playing a space fantasy to get bogged down by matrimony. All right, she's saying that she wants to talk again. Let's see what she has to say.
Look, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you. The fact that you risked your life to save me, I don't know what to say.
I only accept thanks in the form of credits, or you would have done the same for me, or your thank you is more than enough. Let's try you would have done the same for me.
Well, yes, of course, but that's beside the point. My only wish is that my rescue hadn't come at the expense of Barrett's life. He was one of my closest colleagues and a cherished friend. He always knew how to make me laugh. I'll miss him dearly.
No one's blaming you for what happened, or we got in over our heads and we've paid the price, or this was completely out of your control.
I really wish I could believe that. Our charter at Constellation has always been to analyze the unknown, but rarely at the expense of our members' lives. Yet all the while, I've been cavalier about taking risks and pushing the boundaries, not appreciating the true cost of my actions.
Yikes.
Had I not pushed so hard to pursue the Starborn, perhaps none of this would have happened at all, and Barrett would still be alive.
She should know better than to be thinking like this. Rarely at the expense of our members' lives?
I can't sugarcoat our mission statement. Space travel and planetary exploration is inherently risky. Even Constellation's founder, Sebastian Banks, went missing on an expedition. But this particular danger with the Starborn is off the scale. We truly don't know what we're dealing with.
You can't take responsibility for the Starborn's aggression. We can't just ignore what the Starborn are doing, or we could say the Sarah Morgan I know would never let the Starborn get away with their plan.
No, she wouldn't. But was it worth the cost? Damn it! Why is this happening to us? We're explorers. Our curiosity pushes us to seek answers to life's mysteries. It's one of the core traits of humankind. Yet in return, this is what the universe throws at us. Beings from God knows where who are trying to murder us. Why? What have we done wrong?
It's simply bad luck. Maybe we overextended ourselves. Or we've proven that there are some mysteries meant to be left unsolved. I mean, each one of these, except for the luck one, suggests that somehow we're doing something wrong. Let's try overextended ourselves.
Judging from the blow we've suffered, I couldn't agree more. The question is, where do we go from here? Do we stop exploring? Stop pushing the boundaries? Take a more aggressive posture towards the universe? I don't know where to begin.
We continue moving forward and take out anything that stands in the way. We continue moving forward, but use extreme caution along the way. We keep doing exactly what we're doing because we never did anything wrong in the first place. I mean, we didn't do anything wrong in the first place. I mean, we did steal an artifact from a collector. I mean, that was kind of wrong. Let's just be really cautious.
Agreed. I just hope it's enough caution that we don't leave ourselves open to another attack. Well, I suppose that's all I had on my mind for now. Oh, it was a relief to get all of that out in the open. I'm sorry I got so angry. But I assure you, it's nothing personal. You're the only one I feel comfortable talking with about these things.
Okay, anytime you want to talk, I'm here. I didn't really solve anything, or I'm happy to be your galactic explorer and punch bag all in one.
Who knew you had so many incredible uses? Well, we have a long road ahead of us. I suppose it's high time we get back to work.
Okay. Anything else, Sarah, or can we move on? Right. Captain's locker. Let's store everything we're not using right now. Okay, now as I said at the beginning of the stream, I want to tie up some loose ends at the ECS Constant, and then, well, now that we've got a brand new quest, I think we'll do Sarah's quest. In Memoriam. But let's focus on Dear Sister for now. I don't think I'm pleased with my paint scheme. I think I want to change it. But I don't want to spend an hour doing it either. Alright, Porima. Do we want to get into orbit around Porima too? Remember in my last ship, I had to stop off at another planet before doing this jump. Oh wait, no, that was to the Mantis's lair. Oh. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Is that not where we are? We are already at the Porima 2 orbit. So they left. I wonder if we'll find them in a random encounter. Well, surprising that they didn't send word that they were leaving. I mean, there are lots of astral bodies out there, but none of which look like the colony ship. Okay, maybe if I track a different quest. Because we did need to do this one for Abe, I believe his name was. Location of the ECS Constant. Well, maybe we need to go to the surface and find out. Maybe they told somebody on the surface where they went.
Look at this world. It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Oh, Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
Wait, where was the security kiosk? That was up here. Ad 444 says look in activities. Yeah, I mean, I already did that. I went to activities and I chose location of the ECS Constant, right? We could try setting course, but that just puts us in orbit around Porama 2, where we are now. So it's not actually changing our quest log. All right, well, if security doesn't have an update for us, then... Chad is saying I just need to fly out into space? Really? I mean, they have a grav drive. They wouldn't be just hanging out outside, They wouldn't just be hanging out, whoops, outside orbit. They would have gone somewhere. There we go, security.
Hey, actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping me with another sensitive security matter while you're at it?
He's got another quest for me.
Hey, I heard you did a great job handling the situation with the colonists. Given your expertise, I wonder if you'd be willing to help with another delicate situation?
How are things now that we've solved the issue with the colony ship?
Nothing really to report on that. They left and we haven't seen them since. It seemed to go smoothly.
That's it? All right, well, he's got a quest for us, but I'm
Stay safe.
at max capacity. We'll come back and get that quest from him later.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Let's see if they told Oliver where they went.
We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here feeding.
Hi there.
Hello there.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for us. Stay. Things for you.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
With
Take
a
some
name
time
like
for you.
Paradiso,
Keep it quick,
the
yeah?
marketing for this place writes itself.
Did we do the right thing with the ECS Constant?
I'm surprised you're still worried about that. As far as I'm concerned, we did those people a favor. Now they can settle on whatever empty planet they want and not be a bother to our guests or our bottom line.
Okay, that's it.
Go on now, enjoy Paradiso.
So we have no idea. We have no idea where they are. I guess we can't continue this until we stumble upon them in like a random encounter, maybe? Thomas McCormick says, yeah, you either cannot find the ship intentionally or this portion is bugged. No one can find it after relocating at Oxhorn. Well, then how am I going to complete these other
Paradiso
two
security is
quests?
only here for your safety. Pretend we're not.
I have two quests that I can't complete until I
Hope
get
you're
back
having
to
a
the
pleasant
ECS
day.
Constant.
Please, let the concierge know.
Tally says it should be in my activities log. Yes, I've already explained that I've tracked it in my activities log. I'll do it again. This is the third time I'm doing this. I track it. Location of the ECS Constant. It's there, and I've got it tracked. But if I set course or show on map, it simply gives me the orbit of Porrima 2, which is where we just came from, right? So we could try and go there. Let's travel to orbit around Porrima 2, and
I
you'll see
picked
the
up
ship
something
is
you might be interested in.
there. There's nothing here. And notice that there's no quest marker on our screen, which means we can't target it outside the map. So the constant is gone. Unless, what is that? Is that a space? Is that a, what is that? That's not the constant. Looks like a satellite or something? Or is it just a grouping of stars? Open scanner, I did. Yeah. I mean, we could check the orbits of the other planets, but you'd think if they have a I mean, they wouldn't have needed a grav drive to go to Porrima 5, 6, 2, or any of that, right? So they had to have gone somewhere that required a grav drive, and they just jumped there. We just have to keep exploring, I think, until we find them. But it's Kiki Socking Nissans says you find it randomly. Okay, that's what I surmised. That's what I thought. Okay, well, then we don't have control over it, which is a bit of a problem. We just keep playing until we find it. Garrett Horsch says marker might be bugged, but you can in fact find it. Well, I think what we've figured out is that we can find it, but the marker doesn't point us to where it needs to be, right? The marker is pointing us here to the orbit of Porrima 2 because that's where the ship was, but when we get here, we don't find it. Yeah, if we try to click it or set course to it, it says we're already here. So, the quest doesn't update because we're not supposed to know where it went, and nobody knows where it went. So we just have to sort of find it later. Okay, so let's do other stuff while we're waiting to find that ship. And so we'll start with In Memoriam. Speak to Admiral Logan, so that's all the way back. Speak to Admiral Logan at the lodge? I thought it was at MAST. Oh, that's right, because it is at... The lodge is in the MAST district. Droid Noises says, hey Ox, watching at work, love your videos. Enclave in space and play on, good sir. Thank you so much, Droid Noises.
Let's pop into Outland while we're here and see if Joe has anything useful to add to our arsenal.
I'm good.
Has been returned then, Agent? We have company. Good day, ma'am.
Whoa! What was that? What did I just stumble upon? Aegis agent?
You should be going now.
Whoa! I want to reload my last autosave and see what that was all about. I wonder if we can sneak up on them. Okay, let's see if we can actually sneak up on them and not interrupt the conversation.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
So, package has been returned then, Agent Barrett?
It's all been accounted for, yes.
Fine, well. And the targets?
Unharmed and unaware of what they'd stumbled upon.
Well, it sounds like the promotion was warranted then. Done Aegis quite the service today. I'll see you at our next check-in. Looking at you should be going now. I don't think you know who you're dealing with.
Not interested. We don't know each other, trust me.
Well, I wonder what that was all about.
hoping
Wow, 3 toxin.
there was a good reason that was locked.
Okay, I'm getting all turned around here. What am I doing? I'm trying to get to MAST. All right, now let's track the right quest.
Greetings, citizen. Welcome to the UC.
Okay, Central Command. Office of the United Colonies President.
Hey,
Excuse me.
Just standing at this window.
Sarah Morgan. It's been what, almost 10 years?
Admiral, it's, good to see you again, sir.
You're not required to address me as sir. That protocol ended the moment you dropped your clusters on my desk, remember?
Look, Admiral, I'm not here to open old wounds.
Old wounds is an interesting turn of phrase, given our past. Listen to me, Commander. I'm not sure why you're here, but whatever it is, why don't you just get to it?
I'm here because I need your help, Admiral.
You need my help. That's interesting. The last time we spoke, you made it quite clear that you were turning your back on the Navy.
That was a decade ago. Things change. People change. Admiral, please. I didn't come here to argue. I'm here to come to terms with my past.
Your past is sitting in a closed file in the archives. That's where you left it when you walked out on the United Colonies. And what about you? Just who in the blazes are you anyway?
We could pass a soldier check to say just here to support out a fellow veteran, sir.
Ex-military, eh? Okay, soldier. Then give me one reason I shouldn't have both of you brought up on charges for insubordination.
With all due respect, Admiral, this is ridiculous. If you have a problem with me, then there's no need to berate my colleague.
I don't have a problem with you, Commander. I'm simply trying to determine why you deserve the Navy's help.
Sarah's here to solve a mystery that's been plaguing her conscience. Sarah's here to resolve the incident that ended her naval career. Sarah's here to honor the fallen that served under her command. There we go.
That's quite a noble gesture. Is this true, Commander?
It's about Cassiopeia, Admiral. I'm heading back there to find out what happened to the crew of the Dauntless, and hopefully, to bring their legacy home.
That sounds like a dangerous operation. Are you certain it's worth the risk?
I don't know.
Let us worry about the danger, Admiral. We refuse to allow the crew of the Dauntless to remain a statistic. The emotional pain Sarah's been suffering has to end. Let's try that.
I see. The fact that you'd risk your own lives to solve this mystery speaks volumes.
They were my responsibility, Admiral. One way or another, I intend to bring them home.
I understand. And I believe I owe you an apology, Commander. Our last encounter has obviously distorted my impression of your character. What can I do to help?
If you wouldn't mind allowing me to access the files regarding my rescue, I'd be most grateful, Admiral.
That shouldn't be too difficult. I've sent all the relevant information to you, Slades. Was there anything else?
No, Admiral. Thank you.
Okay, that went up.
You don't need to
pretty
thank me,
good.
Commander. I just hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Richard Johansson says, the quest is bugged according to a Reddit thread. The only way to find the ECS Constant is through console commands. You're kidding me. Oh, no. Wow. Tell you what, we'll try flying around the universe for a bit.
The next time Terrormorphs rear their ugly heads, the UC is going to be ready.
Has anyone in the chat triggered it without using console commands? Tell you what, we'll fly around the universe a little bit and try and get it to trigger. And if not, that's really weird. I guess we'll have to use console commands. Mando Cool Cat says there's a book in the president's office that'll give you a new location on Earth to visit. Hey! All right, going to the president's office. Where is the president's office? It's over here, I believe, right? Office of the United Colonies President. It's probably on his desk. Hi, Miss President. I really don't want to talk to you right now, actually. I'm just looking for the book. There it is. Our Lost Heritage. Oh, come on. I have to steal it. Quick save. When it became widely accepted that the Earth would have to be evacuated, a group of prominent architects teamed together to produce this book. It contains a bonanza of high-definition pictures, detailed floor plans, and behind-the-scenes information about the architectural wonders of some of the great cities of Earth. New York, London, Washington, D.C., Paris, and Tokyo are the central focus. In this reprinting, one of the primary architects of New Atlantis acknowledges how inspirational she found these pages and how it influenced the design of the city she was building. This book is considered to be one of the most important tomes of architectural history. Visit the New York landmark on Earth. Oh, we got New York. That's great. Garrett Horsch says, I had the marker bug and I found the ECS Constant. All right, so we're getting conflicting information here in chat. So tell you what, we're just going to hope for the best and see if we can find it. And also, I don't really know if it's a bug, right? Because think about the quest logically. Why would we have their location marked on our map? If, quest aside, user interface aside, if the Constant left orbit and didn't tell anyone, we would have no idea where it is. Additionally, we had a dialogue with Janet when we bumped into her at New Atlantis, where we could have said that we don't know where the ship is, so we just hope to find it someday. And she's like, oh yeah, I guess that's right. You don't know where it is. So I think it's intentional. I don't think it's a bug that we don't, that the quest marker doesn't point us to where it is. I think that's intentional. And we just have to hope to stumble upon it in a random encounter. That's my bet. Okay. It'll be interesting to see which, out of the thousands of skyscrapers in New York City, which ones survived Armageddon. Because we already learned from London that only the Shard did. Everything else is gone. London Bridge, Big Ben, completely destroyed. The Shard? For some reason, that one stood the test of time.
What they're doing to stop you.
I'm telling you, I would kill him.
Hey, kind of breaking my concentration here.
Donald Moore says the Constant didn't even know of another planet.
Captain
The
on
captain
deck.
said that they would have to fly around to find one. Actually, the captain said that they were going to consult the new star charts. One of the things that they got, along with the grav drive, is they got updated star charts of the settled systems. They were going to spend some time in orbit around Porima 2 to consult the star charts after the grav drive was installed before choosing a next destination. That's why immediately after completing the quest, we can go back to the Constant, talk to a few people there, but it's apparently several days after that that the ship disappears because they finally found a planet and they're going to go land there. Gemini Gaming says, see from the center of the MAST tower to the far left of Nat Station, the elevator doesn't match up, lol. I'll take your word for it, Gemini Gaming. Okay, let's see. Do we go straight to the quest, or do we go to Earth and just check that out really quickly? Let's do that. Let's go to Earth and check it out real quick, okay? London landmark. New York landmark. Let's do it. Why is it always at night? Why am I coming here at this? Where's my ship? Well, there we are. It's the Empire State Building. All of New York is a barren wasteland. The Chrysler Building? No. The Empire State Building, yes. It's seen better days, though. Okay, there's a snow globe we need to find, right? There's the ship. Does the quest marker mark it? I think it does. New York snow globe. Well, it's a shame that it's night. I would have loved to have seen this during the day. Oh, well, I'll save it for a lore video. Stay Jones says, have you been to the moon landing yet, Ox? I have.
I've visited worlds with temperatures this low before, and it's never been a pleasant experience.
Ooh. Is that a ship entering orbit? Is that a ship touching down somewhere? What? What is that? What is that? Oh no, is that the Starborn? Is that the Star? Oh no!
Wait.
Waiting for my oxygen to recharge.
Next time.
Sarah! Ooh. Oh, what are these fancy powers? Sorry, Sarah. Is that Sarah? Yeah, that's Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. One down. Ooh, I gained a quantum essence. What is that? Quantum essence! Oh, I don't know what those things do, but... sorry about that, Sarah. I accidentally... You were working really hard, and I shot you on accident. I'm so sorry. It was probably better that you were out of the fight, because you do kind of get in the way. What is this sucker? Do I get a cool Starborn ship? Do I get a cool... Oh. Starborn Guardian. Inaccessible. Ooh. What is this? What? This is so cool. Well, the Starborn are not invincible. They were nowhere near as difficult as the Hunter. What a cool ship! I want one of these! Look at this thing! And the sun rises on Earth. Wow, I want one! And there's the Empire State Building. Look at that! We are getting quite the view here. I mean, this is just serendipitous. We get this great ship that gives us an awesome vantage point for the Empire State Building just as the sun rises. How far out can I go? That's it. Wow, this is a moment. This is a moment, everybody. I'm loving this. This was great. So the quantum essence, what does that have something to do with this? Use quantum essence. Increase starborn power regeneration speed for 60 seconds. Oh, that's all it does? Oh. This thing defies gravity. Look at it. Well, I'm so glad we made this pit stop. Back to the ship.
when you have a moment.
You always do, Sarah. Okay. Immemorium. Proceed to Cassiopeia 1. Alright. Let's see. Where is Cassiopeia? That's gonna be... Whoops. Way over here. Ooh. That's quite a ways away. Distance between Sol and Alpha Centauri. We really didn't go very far, did we? After we left Earth. We kind of went to the nearest habitable planet. Alright, let's head to ETA Cassiopeia. Caden Shade says, did you hear about the new corduroy pillows? They're making headlines. Headlines. Nitaku64 says, so I was right about you liking the Constant mission and the First Contact mission? Yes. So I think you had actually recommended that I do the First Contact mission after I already completed it. I completed it several live streams ago. I just didn't realize at the time that it was called First Contact when you recommended it. But yes, I did really enjoy that mission. You were right about that. Okay, ETA Cassiopeia. Acquire the power on Cassiopeia 2A. There's a power on this one as well? Oh, we are killing all sorts of birds with stones here. Alright, let's scan the planet. We've got water, chlorine, copper, nickel, fluorine, and cobalt. Land near Sarah's old campsite. I love this giant monster of a ship. Oh, we actually used all of our ammunition, didn't we? Yeah. We used all of our assault rifle ammunition, so we need to get another one.
I have things for you.
Oh, she's gonna say that every time until I talk to her. And all she's gonna do is give me like some fiber or sticky substance. Okay, what is it?
I can't believe I'm here. It feels like walking into a dream.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's been nearly 20 years, but it feels like a lifetime. Strangely, this place looks exactly the same as I remember it. But that isn't possible, right? Just like a dream.
Maybe you'd be better off staying on the ship. Just stick to me, and you'll be all right. You got this, Sarah.
Thank you. Right now, I feel like I need all the help that I can get. Phew. Okay, so let me get my bearings for a moment. Yes, this looks correct. Those rock formations nearby look familiar. My old campsite shouldn't be far.
Let's see. Anything we should be worried about between here and there?
You mean besides the dangerous terrain, vicious fauna, and the chance of getting lost? Nah, we've got nothing to worry about.
Okay, we could pass a geology check to say geological formations, which haven't changed for millions of years, are the perfect landmark.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
Since most of my gear was destroyed, I depended on those landmarks to orient myself while I was stranded. Once we get to the campsite, we'll use that as a starting point to search for the cruise shuttle wreckage. Let's go.
Okay. So, I've got almost 2,000 rounds for that one, and almost 2,000 rounds for that one because they use the exact same ammunition. So what do I want? Randomly deals an elemental status effect, or randomly deals a corrosive status effect. says a much higher fire rate, but this does more base damage with a slightly slower fire rate. We'll try the modified Maelstrom. So then let's put back our Grendel. Can't believe I blew through all that ammunition on the Grendel. Okay. Now, yes. Put that on 5. And then it'll be faster to exit the ship through the cockpit, I believe.
We'll keep an eye out for hostile life forms.
Sarah's old campsite. Ooh, it feels like there's a lot of gravity on this planet. Oh, dear God. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. Super close. Scavenger, that guy's not gonna hurt me. "20 years ago. Sarah. Well, what are you thinking? Gonna do a hard save here.
Well, this is it. This is the spot where I spent close to a year waiting for rescue. Not exactly Paradiso, is it?
Paradiso? I mean, we know what Paradiso is, but we'll ask it.
I'm surprised you've never heard of the place.
We've been there several times.
It's a resort colony in the Parima system. You know, a place to get away and unwind. Maybe we should head out there after we're done. Goodness knows we'll both need a vacation.
How did you possibly walk away from this crash?
I never said I walked away. When my ship hard landed on the surface, it broke apart. There was no fire, but I was pretty badly injured. Had to crawl from the wreckage. When they finally rescued me, the UC medics said I had 3 broken ribs, shattered my ulna, and had internal organ damage. I was in the medical ward recovering for almost 6 weeks.
What's an ulna? Sounds scary. I'm proud of how well you're handling all of this, Sarah. Even New Atlantis' best hotel has got nothing on this place. What? What the heck? I can't even imagine what it must have been like. Let's say that we're proud of her.
Yeah? Well, inside I'm a shattered wreck. So, joke's on both of us, I suppose. Look at this thing. It's been sitting here rusting. I think we need to grab an emergency power cell to get the ship's computer up and running.
Droid Noises says, I'm just curious if you plan on playing the Cyberpunk Story DLC. It comes out on the 26th, but I'd enjoy watching whenever you get the time. Thanks, Droid Noises. Maybe. It's been years since I've fired up Cyberpunk. I'd have to get my feet wet again, reorient myself. I don't know. Can the cell power up the entire ship?
No, I'm afraid that it can't. It's only designed to power individual systems. Even if it could, my old shuttle is far too damaged to be fully restored.
Shouldn't we have a similar device back on our ship?
Sure, we have plenty of power cells on the ship, but they're not UC military grade. They won't work. I'm afraid we'll have to do some scrounging.
Oh, great. There must be one around here somewhere.
Sure, if we're lucky. When I was stranded, I set up a distress beacon powered by emergency power cells. The beacon was up there on the plateau. I guess it's time to start climbing.
Okay. Up there on the plateau. Oh, dear God. Oh, wow. How did you get up there, Sarah? Well, climbing indeed. I really should have been investing more into my jetpack, shouldn't I? Positron battery. Can we enter? Yeah, Escape Shuttle 3 cabin. Damn, Sarah. This looks like it was rough. Hey, Nova Galactic Manual 1. Permanently reduces fuel needed for a grav jump by an additional 1%. Yeah. Power receptacle. Power cell required. Escape Shuttle 3 computer. Emergency power system. Current power status red. Warning. Memory preservation mode active. Warning. This computer is running on low-yield battery power to preserve system memory. The system cannot be accessed until an alternative power source is connected. If you believe this warning has been reached in error, please inform a maintenance technician or the on-duty deck officer immediately. Telemetry data. Tracking data not available. Warning. Tracking data not available. Sarah Morgan's personal logs. Personal logs not available. All right. We gotta power this bad boy up before we can get any of that sweet, sweet lore. Off we go. So the question is, are we going to find a ramp on the other side of that rock, or do we need to climb up one of these ridges? I'm betting we're going to have to climb one of those ridges. I mean, that's just saying go that way. Alright, let's go that way. I really need titanium.
Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
Lorine. Her laugh was ridiculous. That was great. Okay. Lorine. I see. Life signs. Yeah, that means aliens. No thanks. Hunting Stonewalker Stalker.
Setting up this beacon probably saved my life. Who knows how long I would have been stranded here.
Are they dead? Got your credits, Sarah. Okay. No, they're not dead.
Hope you're ready to die.
Oh my god! Where are you going? Wow. That one just scampered. Oh, where are you going?
Oh, come on. Quit playing games. Bring it on. Badly for you. Look! Oh, I'm hit!
Jeez!
You're a damn fool.
Woo! You alright?
Got it.
Those guys were beefy. And there's the ones that fled. I'm running low on ammo here. Were they attacking each other? Jeez. I had nearly 2,000 rounds when I came to this planet for this particular weapon. Now I'm at 1,200. Okay, President 99 says, sorry for that question, but did you finish the Vanguard quest? The Terramorph thing, so many streams I lost track. I haven't completely I haven't completely finished the Terramorph quest. I got pretty far into it, and I was planning on finishing that today, but then we got Sarah's personal quest, and I really wanted to do this. Right. Analyze the telemetry data. Power orange. This computer system is functioning on an alternate power source. It'll continue to function normally provided the power source remains connected. The system has detected that the computer isn't connected via the expected power couplings. Please reconnect all power flow couplings to the ship's main power to fully clear this warning. Sarah's personal logs. Log entry 1. Commander Sarah Morgan, it's been 2 days since my crash landing on Cassiopeia. 1. I've been slipping in and out of consciousness, but I've been able to use emergency meds to keep my pain levels to a minimum. Medical self-assessment has revealed 3 cracked ribs, a broken forearm, a minor concussion, probable internal damage, and a hell of a lot of bruises. I'll do the best that I can to push through, but I can't allow my injuries to keep me from reaching Shuttle 2. Tomorrow I plan to do a full reconnoiter of the ship, of the area, and search for some high ground to place my distress beacon. With any luck, some ships are still in orbit and they'll receive my signal. For now, I'm going to rest, eat a bit of my food rations, and pray that the other shuttle isn't too far from my location. Log entry 7. Using the telemetry data and geomapping charts I had in my slate, I was able to track exactly where Shuttle 2 went down. Unfortunately, it appears to be located several thousand kilometers away, making it impossible to reach on foot. Even if the planet was hospitable and the terrain accommodating, I'm in no physical condition to even attempt such a journey. Additionally, with my distress beacon and all my supplies located at this crash site, I don't dare leave it behind. I'm afraid my crew will have to deal with whatever hardships they've encountered on their own. All I can do at this point is pray they're safe. What if they, set up a civilization and we stumble upon it and it's an entire society with a city or something? That'd be hilarious. All right, log 14. It's been nearly a month and I'm down to my final 3 power cells. If I want to make them last, I'm going to have to disconnect them from my ship's computer system, which means I lose access to my computer and my short-range transmitter. If Shuttle 2 makes any attempt to reach out for me, all they're going to receive is silence. It's a horrible decision to have to make, but if Shuttle 2 hasn't contacted me by now, it's unlikely that they ever will. I don't know if that means their comm system is simply damaged, or if they've left their crash site, or if they're even alive. My only hope is continuing to power the distress beacon in hopes of being picked up and then searching for them from the air. So she waited a month for them to reach out to her, and she had no way to get to them. So she really did everything she could at this point in her life. All right, so now we need to access the telemetry data. Object Alpha. UC Dauntless. Origin point, orbit. Termination point, lost. Ship destroyed. Object Beta. Origin point, orbit. Termination point, surface. Shuttle 2 crash telemetry calculations are now being transferred to local data slate. That's the crash location of Shuttle 2. We got it, Sarah. Let's go find them.
We've located where the other shuttle went down. I can't believe our plan worked.
Hold on. Are you certain this telemetry data is accurate?
Don't even joke. If this data is faulty, and we end up being pointed to a pile of rocks, I don't even know what we'd do next. I'm fairly certain I was able to capture all the data before I hit the ground. I'll try not to worry about it if you won't.
We shouldn't celebrate until we've confirmed the location. You made all of this possible, Sarah, or, well, you brought the right person with you. Just, why can't we just have an option that says, we got this and we'll do it together or something? Let's do, you made all this possible, Sarah?
Well, we're not there yet. But damn, it does feel good. The telemetry data puts the wreckage out of range to hike. We're going to have to head back to the ship and land on a different part of the planet. Let's get going.
Okay. Right. Well, hopefully we don't stumble upon any of those rock things. Okay. Back to the ship.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Shields up! Let's dance!
Oh, crap! Take that, Crimson Fleet! One more. Okay, so this must be Shuttle 2. And it's on the dark side of the planet. It's going to be cold and dark. Ooh, full of vegetation.
Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. It's all here.
Let's do a hard save. hollow fire leaf. We got a cave system? That's where we gotta go.
Look at this view. Had I been on this planet under more pleasant circumstances, I might have had more time to appreciate the beauty it has to offer.
A hunting brain sprout. Thankfully, it's only level 1. Okay, down we go. Or would it be faster to just jump down?
So, what have we got? Animal, vegetable, or mineral? Ooh. That doesn't look good. Space Roach Grazer. Yeah, I'm not going to get close enough to be able to scan him. Crap. There we are. This is what's left of the cruise shuttle. But it looks like parts were scavenged and dragged somewhere else. Could there have been survivors?
Ooh. Dauntless Cruise crash site. So dark in here. Wow. But nothing we can scavenge or read. President 99 says, I got the same as you, ship. I would suggest to add a turret as a third weapon. These are quite useful, and they do fire automatically. Oh, and you automatically can scan creatures when you kill them. Oh, I see. Thank you, President 99. Right, well, I guess their tracks are going this way. Oh, it's a little civilization. What did I say?
What's going on here? Supplies. A shelter. And the fire is still fresh. Is there someone here that's still alive?
What did I say? Alright, well, we need to go up there to get to the door. Probably don't want to steal all their resources, but let's see what they got. Oh, they got little gardens. They're making do. Knock, knock. I'm here to borrow a cup of sugar. UC Dauntless Exo Shuttle. Here we go.
Stop. I'll shoot if I have to.
A kid?
Just turn around and leave. I know how to use this thing, and I will.
Oh my god. Who are you?
I'm nobody. Just go away. I'm not going to let anyone take my stuff again. No way. Both of you, just go!
Average Zombie says, can't stick around to watch, but hope you keep up the great stuff here, Ox. Thank you so much, Average Zombie. What do you mean, take my stuff again?
Hey, I'm not stupid. Last time people were here, they promised to help. They ended up tricking me. They stole all of my good stuff and left me behind. I'm not going to let that happen ever again.
Put down the gun before you hurt someone. We are not here to hurt you, or we're just here for answers, nothing else. Let's try that.
Answers? About what? How do I know you're telling the truth?
Stop it right now. Put away that gun and talk to us. We want to know what happened here.
See? You're not nice at all. I knew it. You're a liar. That's all grown-ups do is lie.
Sarah, chill out, okay? She's straight up giving this kid commands. We could say, we're not liars, right, Sarah? Or, Sarah, stop. She's just a child and you're making her upset. Yeah. Or we could say, Sarah, let me handle this, please.
Sorry. I was wrong to get so angry. We are here to help you, and we promise to tell the truth.
I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Why should I listen to you?
Give me a persuade check, please. I'm maxed out into persuade. I should be able to pass this. Okay. We can take you home. We're here to honor the crew that died on this planet. Don't you think that's a strange question, seeing as you're the one pointing a gun at us? No, it's perfectly understandable why she would be pointing a gun at us. We are in her home, so we'll say, we are here to honor the crew that died on this planet.
The crew? No one's been looking for that crew since before I was born. So tell me another lie. Go ahead.
You were born here? Hold on. Oh my god. Your parents, your mum and your dad, what were their names?
Jenna and Elias. Why?
Jenna and Elias. Private Jenna Marsh and Corporal Elias Obrist. You're their daughter. Listen to me. I knew your parents. They worked with me on the Dauntless. I'm Commander Sarah Morgan.
You're Sarah Morgan? Mom and Dad's captain? My parents used to talk about you all the time. It's like a dream to finally meet you.
Well, they're probably dead, but we can say... Do you know where you are right now?
I know this is Cassiopeia. I've been here since I was born. I know my mother and father were from Gemsun or something like that. I bet it's like 1,000 miles away.
Jemison. What did your parents tell you about Sarah?
My parents told me she was in command of their ship in a huge battle. They said she was a hero and the bravest person they ever knew.
Oh. Well, we could say if your parents are around, I'd love to meet them. I mean, if they're not here, there's only one explanation. We'll get to that later. So instead we can say Sarah and I are glad we found you.
Yeah? Well, I wish you wouldn't have taken so long. My parents are dead. My father died a long time ago. And my mother, she was killed by those monsters at the graveyard.
Whoa, what?
It's just me here now. All by myself.
Let me ask you a question. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yeah. My name's Sona.
Sona. What a lovely name. Sona, you mentioned a graveyard. Is that where the crew is, you know?
Buried? Yeah. It's a bunch of stones with those necklaces like the ones my mom and dad had hanging on them.
Dog tags.
Thank you, Sona. I'm going to talk to my friend here a minute, okay?
Okay, Sarah.
Well, well. It wasn't a city or a civilization, but it was doggone close. 20 years. Let's do a quick save here. Let's look around. Look at all of this. These must be like medicine. Or perhaps food that she's been scavenging. A few empty chunks containers. They probably went through their chunks a long time ago. So it's mostly food scavenged or harvested, rather, from the planet. I could steal her copper. I'm not stealing anything this kid has. I don't have it in me. Oh, I will take this, though. I will take that. Constellation Guide 3 permanently uses 15% less oxygen when moving when encumbered. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted. It's a small little shack. Hey, kid, can I come in here and see what you got? Crimson Cabin. Hard Times, Carry of the Cosmos, Nicholas Nickleby. I think Crimson Cabin is new. I haven't read that one. Have I read that one? 2301 finally saw the release of Crimson Cabin, Paul Lamont's long-awaited sequel to the hit novel The Fruit Seller. Like his previous works, it sold in the millions throughout the settled systems. Freedom. Savory, delicious freedom. The hag smiled as she peered up at the open trapdoor. She slithered, rather than climbed her way up the narrow, rickety staircase. In seconds, she emerged from the fruit cellar into the cabin proper. Someone, some unknown ally to the dark, had broken the arcane seals that had been put in place years before. Sunlight, glaring and harsh, poured in through the open front door. "And now," hissed the hag, "I will leave this cabin behind and visit my beloved Vermont once more." I think I might have actually read that one before. Okay, right. Sarah, let's have a powwow. Let's chat.
Phew. I don't even know where to begin.
Are you gonna be all right?
I'm trying to hold it together. There's just too much coming at me all at once, you know? I'm just so relieved that you're here. There's absolutely no way I could have handled this alone.
Yeah, considering how you talked to the kid who was pointing a gun at you as soon as you burst through the door. Like, yeah, I can tell she was a commander, because her first instinct was just to come in and give orders. Okay, well, you're doing great, Sarah, or I can't even imagine how you're feeling right now, or take it slow. Give yourself a moment and breathe.
Whew. Yeah, that's probably good advice. Oh, there's so much to process. But I don't have time to deal with it right now. If you want to help, then find that graveyard and bring me those necklaces Sona mentioned. I'm hoping they're my crew's gene tags.
What's a gene tag?
It's an identification tag worn by UC military personnel. It's encoded with the soldiers' medical information and a sample of their DNA. If we can bring them back to Jemison, it would be like bringing home the crew's bodies for a proper burial.
I don't think you should be alone, or I'll head up there right Now that she's calmed down, I think she could probably be alone with the kid without flying into a rage or anything. Yeah, I'll head up there right away. Let's risk it. We did a save just before this, just in case. So we'll risk it.
Good. Just be careful. Sona's monsters are undoubtedly hostile life forms that have claimed the graveyard as their territory.
Okay. She's gonna chat with Sona. Oh no, she's gonna look at the shelf. Well, you inspect that shelf, Sarah. I'm gonna chat with Sona. Hi, Sona.
Yeah?
Can you tell me more about these people that took your stuff?
Bunch of jerks. They pretended to be nice, but they were really mean. They made all these promises. They said they'd take me with them if I helped them load all of my stuff onto their ship.
Oh, God.
When I went to get the last bit of stuff that I had hid, they already took off and flew away. I think I cried for a whole day.
Poor kid. Could you tell me more about what they looked like? What they wore? I'm betting Crimson Fleet.
I don't know. There was one lady and two guys. The lady was the one pretending to be nice to me. They were wearing spacesuits and had all kinds of guns. One of them had a big scar on his face. They looked pretty scary. I think I heard one of them say they were from the Fleet.
Crimson Fleet.
Or something like that. Sounded weird to me.
Now, wait a minute. On board the Skrull, there was the 3 mercenaries we could talk with. One lady and 2 guys. I don't recall if one of them had a scar, but I do think they said that they had at one time worked for the Crimson Fleet. Could they have been the same people? There's nothing you could have undone, You have every right to be upset, or I'm so sorry to hear that. I would say you have every right to be upset.
You sound just like my mom. She was always telling me, it's okay to be upset, all the time. Only problem is, it never made me feel better. When I get older, if I ever see those jerks again, I'm gonna make them give me all my stuff back.
How have you survived on this planet all alone?
Mom was a doctor on her ship, so she taught me how to gather food and medicine from the plants. She also taught me how to shoot this gun, in case bad people or monsters tried to get me. Didn't help me save her, though.
Is it all right if I ask you about your parents?
Fine, go ahead.
Well, we already know what happened to her mother and father. Well, we'll ask anyway. What happened to your father?
Mom told me Dad got hurt when their ship crashed on this planet. He was always lying down and sleeping a lot. But I don't know what made him so sick. I was really little when he died, so I don't remember a lot about him.
What happened to your mother?
Well, every day my mom would go up to the graveyard to visit Dad. Sometimes she'd let me go, sometimes I'd stay here. There was this one day where I couldn't go, and she never came back. I was really scared. I finally went up there and found her, but she was hurt really bad. I couldn't even bring her home. At least I was able to hug her before she died.
This poor kid. This is so awful.
If you want.
Does that mean we're gonna find her skeleton up there? If you've been here all your life, how have you learned to speak so well?
Mom had slates with learning stuff on them. She used them to teach me how to read and do science. Oh, and math too. Ugh. I think we looked at that stuff every day. She called it school time. I miss that. I miss her too.
Strangely enough, the option to ask her about her parents is not grayed out, which makes me wonder if I missed something here, but there were only 2 options.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's it.
This doesn't mean we're friends, you know?
Right, I get it. Yeah, it's going to be a while before you trust again, and that's perfectly understandable considering what you've gone through. All right, let's go get those tags. And I'm glad Sarah's staying behind, because she kind of gets in the way, really. Though she has a good distraction. She's a good meat shield. She distracts monsters so that I can stand back and shoot them. So I guess there's that. Right. How are we gonna get over there? The only gun I have that has ammunition. Is it really? Have I really gone through all my other ammunition? 14 rounds left. No. Where does it say? 6 rounds left. Yeah, 14 rounds left. 0. 800 left. Okay, good. Alright, I got some rounds left for that. I should really start using this more often. It's a new weapon. I got it in my last broadcast. And I'm not using the ammunition like I should. What? I like this thing. Caden says she's a good distraction. Every Bethesda companion ever. Yep. Where'd you go? Why do these creatures keep running away? Ah! Well, at least these ones aren't bullet sponges, like those big rocky lobster things. Dauntless Cruise crash site. This is the graveyard. And I remember you. Come on back. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? I guess it's a plant that emits some sort of toxin. Guess we run past. Okay, there it is. Any monsters? No! God! Why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. I was scanning my environment. I didn't mean to fast travel. For Pete's sake. No! Come on! Oh, man. This is what I was trying to do. I was trying to tag stuff off in the distance, but I ended up fast traveling to my ship. I mean, at least we know that the path is clear. We cleared it ourselves. God. Why did I do that? Okay. Just a quick run. Just a quick run. It was right there, too. Okay. Back at her house. We need to go this way. And then just follow the road. That one was already injured, which means I had shot it previously before it ran off. Okay. We've got graves. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, really? Yeah, come on. So that was the sound we heard coming through. They are burrowed underground. I like this little thing. Woo. That got me a skill point. Greater silver fish. Well, we know where we want to put this, as I am sick and tired of not being able to continue to upgrade my weapons. Ah, I can't use it because I need to craft 5 weapon mods. Challenge progress. I could do spacesuit design. No, it should be easy to craft the 3 more weapon mods I need. So I'll just save my point. And the next time I'm at the lodge, I'll just craft those. I'll finish the challenge, is what I'll do. Okay. Man. Those guys do not want to tango. Psychic Afro Dancer says, hard save before talking to the kid again, Ox. Oddly, there's no persuasion checks, but there will be a bunch of dialogue choices. Good luck. Interesting. Thank you. So I just got to make sure that I choose the right... Ah! I heard him coming. Wow, they're sneaky. They hide. They run off and hide, and then wait for you to come by. Gotta say, I'm impressed, Bethesda. That was sneaky. Jeffrey Jones with a very generous super tip says, hey Ox, I'm loving your playthrough. Sorry to interrupt, but I highly recommend you travel to Sharbadis 3 at some point. It's a rather long Easter egg quest, which I'm certain you will enjoy. It has nothing to do with the main storyline, for your information. Sharbadis 3. Thank you for that one, Jeffrey. I do love super long side quests, especially if they're Easter eggs. Okay, let's hard save. Tony J says, what do I find on Uranus? It's not your rectum, is it?
No! No, 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 no! How many times do I have to say it? I said I don't want to go! Leave me alone!
Oh,
Sona, calm down and listen to me. It's much too dangerous to stay here all by yourself, darling.
I don't care. This is my home. You can't make me leave.
We can't leave her here. It's not safe. She has to come back with us to Jemison. Oh, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to her?
Anime Sword says, wow, no comment about the gene tag being in the monster inventory drop. I don't understand why that would be odd. I mean, clearly it's because the monster ate one of the people. The gene tag is in the monster's stomach because he ate somebody. Okay, so two choices. We leave her here to spend the rest of her life alone in the only home she's ever known, or we take her back to New Atlantis so that she can be around people, other children. So, I mean, before hearing what her argument is, what Sona's argument is, from her perspective, this is all she's...
You in deep thought or something?
I'm talking to the chat. Give me a break, Sarah. From her perspective, this is the only life she's ever known, and to leave it would be just, you know, huge and traumatic. Yet she doesn't know what she doesn't know. And she doesn't know that she's missing out on socializing with other children. She's never seen another child before. She doesn't know that she's missing out on going back to school. And school was something she said that she enjoyed. She doesn't know that being able to leave allows her to grow up and meet other people and find a partner and start a job and, you know, become an adult. And that's all something she would miss out on here. So it's clearly within her best interest to leave, even if she doesn't know it yet. It's convincing her that's going to be the problem. What can we say to convince her? Okay. This should be Sona's decision. This should be Sona's decision, not yours, we could say. And if she were an adult, yeah, that's right. It's her decision. Especially if she were an adult that had a previous knowledge of Atlantis, then yeah, make whatever decision you want. But as a kid who doesn't know anything about the universe, it's a grown-up's duty to protect a kid when a kid can't make a well-informed decision on her own, right? So, yeah, it's her decision, but if she were a grown-up. As a kid, it's really not her decision. She's been doing fine without any help. I agree, but we can't force her to come with us. Don't worry, we'll do whatever it takes to bring her to safety. I agree, but we can't force her. Like, I don't think we should...
This silence is getting awkward.
It's only awkward because you're making it awkward. I don't want to kidnap her, so we have to convince her. I don't want to force her to go. We need to use dialogue to try and get her to come.
I know. I'm not proposing we knock her out for God's sake. Look, maybe you can talk some sense into her. Help her make a decision. I'm sorry, I can't do this right now.
I can hear you talking about me. And I don't care what either of you say. I'm not going anywhere.
Look, I'm clearly out of my element here and not in the right state of mind. Could you just talk to her, please?
Yes, Sarah, you clearly can't handle this. Just deal with your own demons. I'll deal with the kid. Okay, Sona. Let's talk about the life you could have.
Why won't Sarah listen to me?
Don't you trust Sarah? She feels responsible for your situation. She cares a great deal about you. She's worried about your safety. All of those are true. All of those might lead us down the correct path. Let's start by saying, don't you trust Sarah?
I mean, kinda. I just met her. The only reason I'm trusting you at all is because my mom and dad said Sarah was a good person. I know she probably wants to help me out, but I really wish she'd listen to my part of the story.
She's worried about your safety.
I've been alone for a long time, and even when bad people visit, I've been safe. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had, does it?
Okay. You won't be safe here forever. We want to find you an even better home. If you stay here alone, you'll never be able to start a new family. You're right. We should honor your choice to stay. You really think this is the best place for you to live for the rest of your life? Let's try that.
Mom and Dad told me there was a whole universe out there, with thousands of planets. They showed me the maps and the star charts. That does sound pretty cool, but, well, it's also kind of scary. It would be hard to leave the only home I've ever known.
Dathika says, "Here I go again on my own." She's wanting me to sing. On my own, going down the only road I've ever known. White Snake Ox. All right, thank you, Dathika. All right, scary. She's scared. It won't be safe forever. I don't know if we could convince her of that. We want to find you an even better home. Does she even want to start a new family? We don't know enough about her motives. Like, is that even interesting to her? We don't know. So we don't know if this is going to be persuasive or not.
Okay, this is getting a little weird.
Her only other encounter with other people has been negative, but she did survive. Is that enough to convince her that she won't be able to survive forever? Let's try start a new family.
I never thought of it that way. But leaving Mom and Dad behind, it's really hard. Even though they're dead, I don't want to abandon them.
Okay, we convinced her that it's good to leave, but she doesn't want to abandon her family. Let's see if we find an option to convince her that by leaving, we would be honoring their memory or something. Don't you think your parents would want you to be safe?
I am safe. Those monsters can't catch me. They've tried, but I learned how to trick them. They're pretty dumb. And if bad people visit here, I know how to hide. I was even watching you when you landed. I bet you didn't even see me. This planet doesn't bother me. That's why I'm not sure I need to abandon my mom and dad.
3 options. Your mom and dad would want you to live your best life. When you're old enough, you could always come back and visit. Even from far away, they'll always be close in your heart. Let's try you could always come back and visit.
Hey, yeah. Maybe I could get a cool ship just like yours. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going.
That means she's going to be invisible on the ship and we won't see her until we land at New Atlantis. Okay, success! We convinced the kid not to stay here forever. And Sarah's staring at that shelf again. Man, that shelf is fascinating. What is it about shelves? They're just so great.
That poor girl. I hope we've made the right decision.
I made the decision, so it'll be my fault if anything goes wrong. Everything doesn't rest on your shoulders, Sarah. Sona will be fine, I promise. Can we promise that? Let's reassure her.
Oh, I do hope that's true. We're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult for her to adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time, please.
She has to live her own life. We are not her parents. I mean, yeah, but we are also the only other people she knows in existence. I'll consider it. If it makes you feel better, then consider it done. I promise.
Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long.
Oh.
Let's go.
You want me to take you to a romantic overlook? Okay. Is the kid gonna meet us at the ship, or is she gonna be there with us when we go to this romantic overlook?
It's tough to pack up a lifetime of memories. Give me some time.
Shouldn't take that long. The Crimson Fleet stole all your good stuff, remember?
Can we talk later? I have a few things to pack.
All right, to the overlook. Psychic Afro Dancer says, good job convincing the kid, Ox. If you failed, Sarah would have hated you more than Barrett did during his glitch. I bet you would have loved that. I probably would have gone off on Sarah. But then again, I would have been disappointed in myself for having failed. Because I do think that it's within the kid's best interest to leave this planet so she's not here alone forever. Here we go. There's the overlook. Well, Sarah, this is where you wanted to have this big important chat. Here we are.
Look, before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been. You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl.
I'd do anything for you, Sarah. I couldn't stand seeing you suffer. I hope this experience has finally put your past to rest. Let's try couldn't stand seeing you suffer.
It's been a long journey, and I'm glad it's over. You know, this is the second time I've been on this world, and until this very moment, I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. Oh, look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you.
Well, we've got one flirt option here, and let's see. I'm hoping there's much more than simple gratitude tucked away in that statement. What does that mean? Okay, let's try it.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan and figure out what we're going to do with Sona.
Sarah's a tough nut to crack. Every time we flirt with her, she's like, I think we should just be friends, or, oh, I kind of like that, or maybe we'll see. All right, back to Jemison. Let's get to the ship.
All right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
All right, back to Jemison. So that was going to be down here, Alpha Centauri.
have something for you when you have a moment.
Okay, speak to Admiral Logan. Where's the kid? Kid's not following us, I guess. Well, what is it you have for me, Sarah?
Nice to see you again.
We can ask her, do you mind if I ask some questions about our mission to Cassiopeia 1?
Not at all. You can ask me anything.
How could your crew have survived the crash landing?
It had to be blind luck. The shuttle had almost zero propulsion and no defensive shielding. It would have taken a hell of a pilot to land the ship without it breaking into a million pieces.
What do you think will happen to Sona once we get her back to New Atlantis?
I've been giving that a lot of thought. I'm going to suggest she stay at the lodge, but I don't want her to think that I'm forcing her to follow in my footsteps. At the very least, it should give her a safe place from which she can adjust to her new way of life.
That's it.
Okay, back to it then.
Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Do you think Sona will be all right?
Absolutely. Sona is clever, and she's proven that she can tackle anything life throws in her path. You can rest assured that she will get the best education and care that Constellation can possibly provide. You know, Sona and I share an interesting bond. We both survived on that inhospitable world, and it drastically altered our lives. Most importantly, though, I'm certain we're both stronger after the experience. Very well. Next time, then.
Okay, do you have anything interesting for me, Sarah?
I certainly do. It's all yours.
Toxin. Of course. She gave me a toxin.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep...
Well, looks like New Atlantis recovered from the terror morph attack pretty quickly.
Something on your mind?
This has been an interesting quest, which makes me really bummed that I missed out on Barrett's quest. In hindsight, I probably should have explored side missions more and focused on factions instead of focusing on the primary plot, so I could have unlocked all companions' affinity quests before that eventful moment in the plot. But then hindsight is 2020, and I had no idea that that was coming. Right, let's
Hello.
resolve things.
You've got the cabinet's full backing to prevent more attacks. Understand? Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
Well, he'd probably like it if we pass a soldier check to say, it's my duty to turn these gene tags over to you, sir.
And it's my duty to report that we found someone there alive. A child born from 2 of the crew that survived the crash. After her parents died. That poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. How could we have possibly known?
Don't apologize to us. Apologize to Sona. By abandoning the crew of the Dauntless, you've dishonored their memory. Such mean options. I mean, there's no way they could have known. I mean, as far as anyone was concerned, the ship crashed on the surface. No apology is necessary. We're just glad this is over.
Yes, of course. I think we can all agree that this was another unfortunate circumstance of the colony war.
What you'd call an unfortunate circumstance, I call a tragedy.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. It is a tragedy. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
Okay, speak to Sona. David Guttieg says, and you didn't bother to check. Alt Grendel says, and you could have gone and looked. Guys, the entire point of this blind playthrough is that I play through it blind. That I don't spoil myself. I could have gone and looked up what happens to the primary plot, but that would have spoiled everything. And everything that I would have experienced would have been predictable because I would have known what was happening. And I didn't want that. I want everything to be a surprise. That's the joy of playing a game for the first time. And even though I am a content producer and I'm putting on a show, part of the joy of playing these games for me personally is experiencing something for the first time without it being already old, you know? So yes, I probably, if I had looked up how the quest would have resolved, I could have avoided missing out on Barrett's storyline, but that would have robbed me of something else, which I think is a bit more important. Mr. Jock says, Ox, they're talking about the Admiral, not you. Oh! My bad. Sorry, guys. I suppose the Admiral could have looked. I suppose they could have gone and scoured the planet for any survivors, and the fact that they didn't, well, it was in the middle of the colony war, so I don't know, maybe they did have their hands tied. But to your point, you're right. They could have looked. Okay, Sona, let's see how she's doing.
Much as I'm eager to explore the universe, there's nothing quite like the feeling of returning home.
Okay. Sona, that's okay. Okay, here's your bedroom.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine now. You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
Okay, I'm supposed to talk to you.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine now. You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
Right. What am I doing wrong? Speak to Sona. I'm trying to speak to Sona. I'm trying.
You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
Okay, so we got a problem here with,
Hey, I've been talking with the others.
Okay.
And I'd like to get everyone together. To say goodbye.
What?
You know. To Barrett.
Oh. Okay. We could say, no, I can't. I just can't. Or I'll try, but you never know with me. Always pulled here and there. Or I'll be there, Noel, I promise.
Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Right. Wait for the service. 5 UT days. Could I miss it? If I miss it, what happens? Probably piss off absolutely everyone if I miss it. 5 days. Okay. Chad is saying that I should sleep. All right, let's do that. Let's sleep and see if that unlocks the ability for
I'm not sure when things will feel safer. But we have not been attacked again.
Let's sleep. Ooh, we could wait until the memorial. Wait until the memorial service starts? So I can't sleep normally. All right. Maybe I got to complete the memorial before I can continue with Sona's quest. So we'll try that. We'll wait until the memorial and then go to the memorial and then finish that and then go to Sona and see if we can resolve everything. I need a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Hang tight. 2 minutes. It's only 2 minutes. Okay, thank you for your patience. Ah, yes, man. Always coming in at the wrong times. Yes, man. Okay, we will wait until memorial. Attend the memorial service today or optional. Wait 24 hours to skip it. Missed beyond measure. Let's attend the memorial. We are all here.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we...
Sorry.
Owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words.
Say a few words. Hello, everyone. I guess I should say something, but I don't know what. Thank you all for coming. I'm just gonna say it. Barrett didn't die. He was murdered. I mean, yes, but I don't want to distract the memorial service from honoring Barrett's memory, because that's what this is about. Sure, we all hate the Starborn now. We're going to get revenge, yada, yada, yada. But right now, we're just remembering Barrett for the man he was. So we'll say... We'll start with hello, everyone. Barrett was my friend. I let Barrett down. I let Constellation down. I'm sorry. Barrett knew the dangers we faced better than anyone. We will never forgive those responsible for Barrett's death. Well, I'll just say Barrett was my friend. He was more than just an eccentric astrophysicist. He was the best among us. I could have saved him. I should be the one who's gone, not him. If he was here, he would tell us to keep going, to never stop. We will never rest until he's avenged. He was an eccentric astrophysicist. Was he the best among us? I don't know about that. He kind of just disappeared for days at a time, but we are here to remember his memory. But he would just say to keep going, to never stop. And I'm going to miss him for the rest of my life. And I don't know how I'm going to live without him. And I'll do everything I can to honor his memory. And I won't stop until that Starborn pays for what he's done. I'm going to honor his memory.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind. But what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny whitecaps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
Mateo's really a sweet guy. Walter, come on, say something poignant.
I don't often speak about what I believe in. It seems so redundant with how I live. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to look inward. Our friend is gone. There's no afterlife or second meetings. No God in heaven that is curating a perfect ending for them. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. If the pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes from all this. Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good or evil, joyful or mournful. Let us take responsibility for it. Let us remember what we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private. However, I know Barrett would have appreciated the sentiment.
I'm so glad that Walter isn't just the archetype CEO, company-owning, money-grubbing, person-hating kind of guy. Yeah, he owns a big business, but in this game, we've seen so many sides to Walter. They actually spent time fleshing out the character of the Moneybags. In so many games and stories like this, the Moneybags is just the Moneybags, there to fund the venture, there to be the big supervillain who only cares about profits. But in this game, they show us his wife, and they show us the unique interaction that they have. And then we see moments like this, where he reveals himself to be a thoughtful, thinking person who values human life. It's a great little touch, and it's really appreciated. We can talk to the memorial easel. We could end with a moment of silence. We could say, we could say, I can't do this. You're dead. There's no point in talking. Or we can say, hey, Barrett, it's me. I miss you. I wish this hadn't happened. Goodbye, Barrett. Why do I feel responsible? Is it because I kept reloading saves until I got the person to die whom I wanted to die? I didn't even really want him to die. At the time, I kind of wanted Sarah to die. But I really only chose him because I worried that his affinity had been corrupted by some sort of glitch in the game. I miss him, I do. He's an interesting character. I miss his story. And Sarah's getting better. Her side story is making her a much more interesting character. At first, I was really upset with Sarah because she was so judgmental in everything that we did. But this quest has opened up a bit more that, like, she's struggling with that. She knows that she's quick to command, quick to judge, quick to give orders, and she realizes that that's not necessarily a positive character trait. At least through some of the dialogue options that we've chosen so far with her personal story, which means that there's room for growth with her character, which makes her a little bit more interesting.
Hey, how are you holding up?
What about you? How are you?
It's not really going to hit me until later. Right now, I just need everyone else to be okay.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Just don't forget to take time for yourself, okay? Plenty of rooms if you need to sit down and be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
I'm sorry, I wish I could say the same thing. Or you don't need to be strong for everyone, Sarah. You can grieve too.
We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
And she loved that. Where's Sam? Shouldn't Sam be here somewhere?
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much.
You did all of that? When?
I haven't really been sleeping much. I'm not having the best dreams right now.
God, Noelle, she is... Of all of the characters of Constellation, she's taken this the hardest. Like, she did not expect trouble to come to the door of the lodge. This isn't really the time for me to give constructive criticism. I could have done more to help, you know.
No, it's fine. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
Poor Noel. Aja.
I don't believe we've met. Ajay Mamasa, former chair of Constellation. I wish the circumstances of my visit were better.
We finally get to meet Aja. We could say, sorry if the lodge is a mess. It's been through a lot. Or there's no helping the circumstances, I'm afraid. Or thank you for coming.
Unfortunately, this isn't the first Constellation funeral I've been to. After 35 years, you say goodbye to a lot of friends. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I feel numb just thinking about it. I was the one who invited Barrett to join. Oh, he was so brilliant. Even if the rest of us couldn't always keep up.
The thing that really gets me is the last thing Barrett said to us is that we shouldn't go out to the Eye and rescue everyone there, that we should stay and protect the artifact. We even asked him, Barrett, am I doing the right thing? And he said, no, stay here. And we didn't. And he's dead. Were you and Barrett close?
Ah, yes. I officiated his wedding. Ah, young Irvin. I told him he was signing up for a lot with Barrett, but he didn't care. I bet relationships in Constellation are still messy, aren't they? We're more of a family than an organization. All the former lines bleed together. It makes the losses sting harder. But I hope it means the time you had together was all the more important. That's how I like to think of it, anyway.
We could say, wait, Barrett was married? But we know this already. I wish there was some game logic that would remove this option because we've already had this conversation with Barrett. But we can say, wait, Barrett was married?
He never mentioned that. I suppose he didn't want to talk about it after what happened. The colony war took so much from us all.
What was Barrett like back then?
Exactly the same as when you met him, I bet. All smiles. Saying just the wrong thing at just the right time. You don't mentor someone like Barrett as much as you let him go and try to contain the damage later, eh?
You were the chair before Sarah?
Oh, yes. I was Sebastian Banks' protege. If that gives you any idea of how long I was part of our little club.
You knew Sebastian Banks?
Knew him, argued with him, tried to carry on his memory when he vanished. Sebastian will be back tomorrow, we always used to say. It reminded us that he was still here, in the bones of this old building.
Well, Walter, that was really poignant. Both of them had really poignant things to say, and they were very different. This guy, he's a theologian. He believes in more than science. He believes in the afterlife, in a great being. And I'm really interested to learn more about his religious beliefs later. And I believe we're going to be going, after we continue the Constellation quest, to meet with a priest, for lack of a better word, here in Atlantis. And he is a believer in science. He's flat out, he started by saying, he's dead, there's no afterlife, we'll never see him again. Which is diametrically opposed to what Mateo said. But it was still appropriate because, first of all, that's kind of the way Barrett believed. Barrett was not a believer in the afterlife. And they were expressing their love for Barrett and how much they missed him in their own ways, in the ways that made sense to them. And here they are afterwards, sitting side by side with completely different worldviews, still grieving for the friend that they loved and lost. This is just a beautiful moment. I'm taking a picture.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well.
I guess it wouldn't kill me. Sorry, bad joke. Or not right now, Walter. Or yeah, let's chat.
You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
I doubt it. This life is all you get. There's something after this life, yes, or don't know. Guess I'll find out when I get there. I'll go with I doubt it.
Somewhere deep down, I think we all wish it's not true. But part of us knows there's no going back. Even if there is something in the beyond, it's not here, is it? Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
Okay. And Mateo?
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
Funerals are more for the living. Is that it? Or you're right, you know. Part of this feels pointless, or it's okay to grieve, Mateo.
It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
Vasco?
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct.
That's... Oh, because you mean... can you feel emotion? He's gonna say no. We'll say, that's right, Vasco.
I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming.
That won't be necessary. Or I'm gonna say yes, just to hear how bad this is gonna be. Or sure, console away. I'm gonna say yes.
It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that?
Oh. That was strangely helpful, Vasco.
I will note that feedback for later.
Now, whenever something bad happens, I want to see Vasco walking up to people and just tapping them on the shoulder going, "It will be okay. It will be okay." Okay, we got more people up here. Cora.
Hi.
Hey.
So many people here. So many people saying goodbye.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. Or we can give you space if you need it, Cora. Or they all just wanted to say goodbye. Let's try that.
Ugh, it doesn't change anything. Everything's worse. Nothing's going to make that better.
I really don't know what to say. Or no, there's no changing what happened, but we have to keep living. Or you're not alone, Cora. We're here for you.
I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
Yeah, okay. There they are. Alright, this is where everyone else is. Sam.
Is it quieter in the lodge, or is it just me?
I mean, someone's dead, so yeah. You're brooding again, Sam. Although, right time, right place. Probably just the shocker. It's quieter, yeah. We'll go brooding.
I guess it's good to be in fashion. You know, there's an old Aquila story about two pioneers who got lost trying to find a new frontier to settle. One of them takes ill. Clear he's not gonna make it. He turns to his partner and says, "Don't bury me. Let the ground take what it's due. I'd rather be a ghost chasing after you than walk through the pearly gates knowing an eternity of loneliness until you get there." Sad story, huh?
Yeah, sad story, Sam. Or it's okay to admit you're sad, Sam. You don't need a story.
Yeah, you got me. I hate funerals.
Sam loved that. Vladimir.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea?
We could say, "I'll take both my drink and the blackest seas, thank you." No drinks, you can give me a round to the void. Or give my round to the void. We can say, "Pour one out for me, Vlad."
Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond.
We could say, "See ya, Vlad," or "To the future and the end," or "Two old friends." Let's try "Two old friends."
Aye.
Aye. All right, Andrea.
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
Well, because you didn't know Barrett that well, right? What do you mean?
After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt nothing else. Just a numbness.
You're in mourning too, Andrea, in your own way.
I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... it is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense.
No, but you don't need to. There's no sense to be made of any of this. You're making perfect sense, Andrea. There's no right way to feel.
Thank you.
She loved that. Leave when you're ready. Okay. Where's the other kid?
Don't worry. You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
So she was locked in that dialogue because we had a funeral to go to. So after we complete this, we should be able to talk to her. Okay, Sarah's again my companion, and there she is. Let's go back in and talk to the kid.
I don't mind bunking on the ship. but nothing is better than unwinding in your own quarters.
Oh, sorry. Was just doing some math in my head. Trade the gaps with you.
Yeah? Did you want to talk about something? There you are. I was wondering when you'd come and say hi to me.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your way to the lodge without any trouble.
Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life.
How did you find your way here on your own?
Sarah gave me directions. She's really good at that.
Yeah, she is.
Riding that gnat thing was super cool. It was like magic or something. Like something from the stories Mom used to read. But the hardest part was having everyone staring at me. All these people in one place. It's kind of scaring me. I don't know why.
Don't worry. No one here's gonna hurt you.
They sure won't. They have to catch me first.
It's true. You're one of the toughest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
You just got to New Atlantis and you're already prepared to leave?
I mean, this place is great and all, but ever since my mom taught me that there are hundreds of planets out there, I'm itching to go see all of them. And if it means I get my own ship, that'd be amazing.
We'll say, yeah, Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship. How about you give yourself a little time to grow and then we'll talk? Or not yet, you still got a lot to learn. I gotta see what happens when we say Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship.
Well, Auntie Sarah can't exactly afford that right now, but she can provide you with the best exploration training in the galaxy.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects.
Of course. Lead Sarah to the Colony War Memorial. Well, before we do that, while we are here, we've got some weapon mods to craft so that we can actually spend our last point to get part 2 of weapon mods. Let's do that really quickly. Doesn't matter what mods they are, we just need 3 more, right? Can I add anything to this? No, let's try. I mean, this has everything I want. Got the suppressor. Ergonomic grip. I mean, I don't want to downgrade anything. Armor-piercing rounds or tactical magazine. Lighter mag that vastly increases aim down sight speed and reload speed. I think I want armor-piercing rounds, though. That's the thing. Receiver. Can't change any of that. Okay, let's try a different weapon. Standard barrel. Let's go long barrel. There we go.
Dialing in your weapon for maximum efficiency. Smart.
Let's try... Standard magazine or gutbuster rounds. I gotta have... Okay, so we can't do that. Receiver. No. Okay, so that was it for that one. Extended barrel or long barrel. Let's try extended barrel. Okay, we need one more. Reflex sight, iron sights, or glow sights. Well, I want the reflex sight. Muzzle. Here we go. I can't afford the suppressor yet, so we'll try compensator. Okay, that should have completed my achievement, or my challenge. So let's go to weapon engineering, and there we go. Next point, rank 2. I can now research and craft superior weapon mods. All right, so now let's go to the research station and do.
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this really is uncharted.
Before we start doing that, let's go ahead and take. What was it called? Neurojack. Research points require fewer resources.
Territory, isn't it?
Okay, weaponry. We've got grip and stock mods. Didn't get any titanium. I need more adhesive too. Need more adhesive. There we go. I finished muzzle mods, I think. No, I still need titanium and polymer. And tungsten. Oh, but I managed that one. Yay, internal mods 1. Okay, so I was able to get a critical there and do internal mods. Great, so I can actually add internal mods to my weapons now. Let's see if I have the resources to do so. Let's start with my Beowulf here. Internal mods. No, I need a monopropellant. All right, let's track all of these. Yeah, I can't do any of those. Well, let's try for the Maelstrom here. Internal mods. No. Can't do any of them as well. Can't afford them. Let's try the microgun. Nope, can't afford them. The shoddy. Can't afford them either. And finally, the pistol. No. Right, well, we're making progress slowly. One weapon at a time here. Cool.
Ahoy, Captain!
Art Pixel says, in the Crimson quest line, there is a place early in the quest that's great for adhesive. Thanks. I'll keep an eye out for that when we do it. And I think that's it for Super Chats now. All right, let's go to the memorial for Sarah's quest. Okay, Sarah, where are you? Did I lose Sarah? There she is.
Look at this. All these people. Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
You should be proud of everything you've accomplished since the war. I think you're being too hard on yourself. Being remembered by name is better than being completely forgotten. Let's try. I think you're being too hard on yourself.
You're probably right. That's why I keep you around, to hold my head above water and give me a swift kick in the arse once in a while.
Okay, we got another flirt dialogue option, though I don't know if this is really the time. Seems a little inappropriate, but we can say, I only say these things because I care about you, Sarah.
And I care about you too. There's obviously some kind of a connection between us that I think we need to discuss.
Okay.
Just let me have another moment here, and then we can head over to the waterfall, so we can talk in private.
Okay. A romantic waterfall. What was that? That little last glance over her shoulder. Okay. I'm still stuck in dialogue. Can I do anything? Yep. Sarah, release me. Release me! Sarah!
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay. Waterfall! Where is the waterfall? Oh, man. There we go.
What? Oh, sorry.
JB says, don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the streams that I'm used to? I am a 90s kid. I know that reference. Where's the rivers and lakes? Waterfall Promenade. This will be our first time here. All right, Sarah. I'm taking you to the waterfall. In the middle of night. The best time to be at a waterfall. There it is. The waterfall.
When things at the lodge are too much, I love coming to this spot to just sort of, I don't know, melt away for a while.
It's
lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other. But this place, this exact spot, there's nowhere else like it in the galaxy.
What is it about this spot that makes it so special?
I don't know. I'm not sure I can explain it. Maybe it's the strange way that the art, technology, and nature fuse together, or maybe it's because it feels like home. Whatever it is, I definitely feel more comfortable here than anywhere else I've ever been.
The perfect place to share with someone you care about, we could say. I couldn't agree more, or it's absolutely beautiful. Let's try someone you care about.
I hadn't thought of it that way. But you're absolutely right.
Well, then why did you bring me
I
here?
usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot.
I feel like you're stalling for time here. Come on, get to it. I want the romance. It's taking you so long. I'm sure everything worked out for the best, or this seems like an ideal place to focus.
That's actually why I asked you to meet me up here. I was hoping we could talk about something very important.
Sounds official, Sarah. Trying to pull one over on me, eh? Let's see. Let's be careful here. I don't want to cross wires here. We could say, I'm here for you, Sarah.
I know you are. Just give me a moment. I have a lot I need to say. It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about Sona has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life.
You equate Sona's situation to your own, or you're underestimating yourself, or both of you have been through a lot. Pardon me. Oh, that came out of nowhere. We could say, but you're not alone, you have me. Well, obviously she does. Let's say both of you have been through a lot.
Don't get me wrong. Compared to Sona, I've had it easy. I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear.
Dealing with the unpredictability of people can be a challenge. Or it's just bad luck, that's all. Or none of that's your fault. Let's try dealing with the unpredictability.
I suppose. Well, if that's true, this challenge is wearing me down.
All I see is someone who's lost and needs help finding their way. You deserve to be with someone who understands your feelings. Forget the past. Focus on what you have right now. Let's try understand your feelings.
Finding someone like that would be wonderful. Wait a second. What exactly are you saying?
Hey, you brought me to this waterfall. Okay, we've got two options. We've got friendship. No matter what happens, we'll always be close friends. Or romance. I'm saying I love you, Sarah. Now and forever. I'm not marrying her yet, am I? This is now and forever. This is quite a commitment to Sarah. Of all the companions. I don't know. Chat is conflicted. Don't do it, Ox, says Kunk. Do it, says Technicolor Tube. It's a trap, says Gorgon.
You're awfully quiet.
Magic. Sarah's. At this moment, I'm taking my time. Romance. There's always divorce, says Juiced on G Fuel. Oh my god. Abort! Abort, says Lore Revolution. For the lore. Now and forever, Sarah.
Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. From things you've said in the past, it's obvious you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close.
I mean...
So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
We can always get divorced later, right? I feel so awful saying that. We could back out now and say, this is going too fast. I think we should remain good friends for now. Or we could say, are you sure a romantic relationship is what you want? Or I've been more than willing for a long time. A long time, Sarah. Let's try. Are you sure this is what you want, Sarah?
I can't imagine being in love with anyone else.
Oh man, she's head over
So-
heels. What have I done?
If you're willing to make the leap, I'm ready to do the same.
All right. Let's do it.
You're something truly special. You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
Sarah Morgan! Hooray! Finishing MMR made her my... She considers you an ally. Okay. That was a lot flying on the screen there. Okay, Sarah, we're a couple now, aren't we?
I received a message from my mother a few days ago. She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises.
Your mother? What? This is the first time you've mentioned her sightseeing cruises?
Yeah, you know, one of those luxury liner journeys that shows off binary stars, gas nebulas, asteroid fields. Pretty photogenic stuff. Apparently, it's my mother's new favorite pastime.
What, afraid I'd be an embarrassment to the family or something?
Why would you be... Oh, I see. We never talked about this, did we?
No, we never did, yeah.
The truth is that my mother lives in a fairly remote location, so we rarely speak to one another.
Let's see. Well, we can pass a neon street rat check to say you should be happy you have a family at all.
I'm sorry if I've dredged up painful memories. To be honest, I envy some of the freedom you experienced. Living on your own, no parents trying to control your life.
What you call control, others would call guidance. We can drop the subject if you'd like. Or I'm sure your parents meant well. Let's try that.
Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a one-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask.
Ooh. What's the Administrative Division?
It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians, the diplomats, the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring.
You had no say in the matter whatsoever?
Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue?
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps.
Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars.
Why was exploring Mars so fulfilling?
You have to understand, this was my first time I was alone on another world. Now, don't get me wrong, Jemison is an amazing place, but for me, it was the old neighborhood. Mars was like a new frontier. Oh, I spent every waking moment I could exploring the planet.
So it was good then that you agreed to go where your parents asked you to go. We could say, so that's where you were bitten by the exploration bug.
I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us.
Ooh, ouch. That must have been a difficult time in your life.
Well, that wasn't the worst of it. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War.
Oh no.
I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch.
How exactly did your father die?
After the Freestar Collective started farming Vesta, and the UC pushed back, my father was one of the many diplomats sent in to arbitrate. After the talks broke down, war broke out on Vesta, and all of the UC diplomats were evacuated from Freestar space. Unfortunately, my father's transport was caught in the crossfire.
Ooh, they shot down a diplomat? The Freestar? Yikes. You should have told me this long ago, or as if you hadn't had a difficult enough life. Or I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
What? What? Commitment? I'd like to spend our future together forever? Is that like... Why? What's the worry?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I regret the family life I left behind when I took off for the stars. If there was ever a chance for something like that between us, I wouldn't want to miss the opportunity. I love you too much to allow that to happen. That's why I asked about our future and where we stand.
This is getting serious, man. I just want a lighthearted game where I've got like all these space romances and shooting aliens. This lady, she wants commitment, and I gotta meet the mom and all that. Sarah, I'll always be madly in love with you, Sarah.
And I love you too. And who knows, maybe one day we can discuss how we turn that love into a future for the both of us.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll pin that, circle back to it. In the meantime, let's go get our rested buff. Let's hop in bed, Sarah. That's right, you coming? Let's go find a bed. Oh, I'm an awful human being. I'm absolutely. Let's go to the lodge. What is it? Go to the lodge. Sam says sleeping in the same bed together gives you a buff, I've heard. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Let's go get that buff. I just want the rested bonus. Garrett Horsch says, Ox, you can always divorce. The quest is worth it. Oh, there's a quest? There's a commitment quest? Man, this is a lot. I don't want to commit.
What's up?
I'm not playing this game with, unlimited freedoms to commit to anything. All right, Sarah, you take that side. I'll take this side. We're going to get a rested buff. Have you ever had a rested buff? It means you're like better at things. Let's do this. You get the left. I get the right. Actually, I kind of want the left. You get the right. Go around to the other side, Sarah. Go over there. Go over there. Just back. You get on that side. There we go. I like the left. I like being close to the door. Here we are.
I'm all for getting a little wild, but next time, let's try it without the jetpacks, hmm?
What exactly did we do in bed? Hey, I said I wanted the left. You're not listening to me. That was my side. My side. Okay, we got some ground rules here. This side is your side. This side is my side. And no jetpacks in bed. I mean, come on. Talk about the laundry. All right, let's go to my status. What buffs did I get? Where do I go? To my character status. Emotional security. 15% XP gain. That's the romance buff. It's called emotional security. Wow. Well, I'm glad I got a bit of emotional security. Obi-Wan Kenny says, you have no say in this, Ox. You will get the right side and you will like it. Man, I don't like the right side of the bed. Okay. Well, this has been just a complete diversion from what we wanted to do. I started the broadcast wanting to go to the ECS Constant. I couldn't do that because I can't find the ship. I then wanted to continue with the Devils You Know. I couldn't do that because we got this side quest from Sarah, which has taken up the entire broadcast. Psychic Afro Dancer says, think of it this way, Ox. You'll be honoring Barrett's sacrifice by marrying Sarah for the first potential companion lore video. That's right. I do need to make a companion lore video out of it, don't I? Do I get a... I think I made a save right before the waterfall so I could always go back into that dialogue if I wanted to. But man, I don't want to be tied down in this space fantasy. That's right. We discovered an anomaly on Cassiopeia that we need to go back and get for an artifact. We need to continue with the Devils You Know. And I really want to find out where the ECS Constant is, but I also don't want to spend hours jumping from star system to star system just hoping that I stumble upon it. So instead of wasting time doing that, I think we'll get to it if we get to it. And for now, we'll do a hard save. Right, I've got a lore video I need to get to. The kids will be home from school soon, so I have to head on out. We are at the 4-hour mark. That's a full live stream. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. We got a lot done, even though it doesn't really feel like we got what we wanted to do done. We still got a lot done. We explored all of Sarah's affinity quest. Well, most of it. Is there another quest if we commit to her? If so, I'll definitely have to explore that in a future lore video. But this was a lot of fun. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. I had an absolute blast. I hope you did, too. I hope to have more Starfield live streams all this week. And, of course, Thursday is going to be Scotch and Smoke Rings. We started Dead Space 3 last week during Scotch and Smoke Rings, and it was a whole lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to diving back into that game Thursday evening, so I hope to see you there. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.